Good evening, Char. How's everyone doing tonight? I hope you're all having a great night so far. Let's get some things all set up for when we go to the game. The game itself is on, and we will be doing the main story of FFXIV. So I did some looking up, and we are in the patch 2.1 story content. And last time that we played Final Fantasy, we were just doing mostly side stuff in one main story. Anyways, so we unlocked some trials, at least the hard mode of them. We completed some dungeons. And today, we are just going to be focusing on the MSQ, aka the main story quest. For some reason, I just sound a little bit louder today. Let me lower myself just a bit. Okay, that should help. But yeah, so we're gonna be going into the game pretty much almost immediately. Let me swap over to it. But yeah, so we've also begun unlocking stuff for like the Realm Reborn Club raids and such. Like for example, the little globe that you see right there is the first wing of the first raid in the game. Of course, then I want the bees. It's always bees. But yeah, so here's our stream character. It's our first character playthrough. And I'm still happy that pretty much all the progress that we've made has been recorded so far. I'm sure I have my bottom bar down here hidden, sadly. But yeah. But we are going to be continuing the game. I'm also going to be focusing on trying to get some upgraded items as well. Also just give me a bit to get all this materia extracted. Materia is a really decent market to work with. Especially the grade 1 and grade 3 early on. And you can tell the grade of the materia by the number that's on it. Like for example, we just got some Savage Aim Materia 4 from one of the items. That won't sell as well as the Savage Aim 3, for example. But that's mainly because of the quest that requires it. But materia is actually a pretty good market to tap into. Although there is a market in FFXIV that should not exist. It is the dyes that you're able to buy from the vendors. And I mean the vendors that are already selling them out at the get-go. Like the beast trap vendors are a different story. Like those I can understand. But like from the vendors that you could put into your house, for example. It's those dyes that should not exist as a market area, but it does. Anyways, let's get Wing Sauce out. Our faithful feathered companion. And before we start, let's also do some MSQ, or rather, let's get those politics. I'm hoping that this one just gives us like one of the fast ones. So, yeah, but this one we've already seen a star for, so I'm not gonna bother reading stuff. Oh, that's Dale. That was nice at Twitch to do that. Whoa. That's my roulette. You're usually faster than this. Okay, well, anyway, I'm not gonna do any MSQ while in the queue, because it's very likely that the queue will pop while we're in it. And then I will get a punishment if I don't hit accept in time. I need like 2 more of these. Now, I do want to remind you guys, we are at the point where I do not have flying available. But as I stated from the beginning of this whole playthrough, one of the restrictions that we will be playing with is that I can't fly unless it's absolutely necessary. Okay, so looks like we only have one more thing left with my warrior. Got one thing left with Paladin, which seems to be in this area. And it is in this area. Yeah, that hit's not doing it much, is it? And in the case where we do end up flying somehow, like in that little bit for example, we just go straight down to the ground. Basically treat it like a little jump. It's basically a, me adding on some difficulty to my playthrough, but also making it take longer on purpose so that we could observe and appreciate the various details that we may have missed on the ground thanks to flying. Okay, I think this isn't the faster one. Yeah, because there's like no talking except at the end. I also want to apologize if I am silent for a bit of time. You will mainly notice it when I'm like busy at the fight. But I did have to pay attention to so many stuff. But you'll also see me be silent during like voice acted sequences. Yeah, this used to be so much longer. Like there's a whole spot where you had to go like on top of pipes and whatnot. I wish they kept the originals available. Like Like, I don't mind that they swapped it out for this more streamlined experience. But I think it would be nice to have the original available. Like, as a, side thing to experience. Like, maybe have, like, for those that had completed before the revamp, like, they would have it unlocked immediately, but for those that haven't done it, like, maybe have the original unlock as a side thing to do after you've done it at least one time. I think that would have been a nice, compromise. Hey, Shadow. Why do you have mouth full blast? I'm on no blast, damn it. Save your ears first. So thank you for dropping by as well. That monk almost got themselves killed. I don't know how far back the stream is compared to where I actually am. Like, I'm honestly hoping that it's not too far. Because, like, on my end, I have it open on my end, and it's only like a couple seconds at most, and that's pretty good. Today, I'm going to be focusing on the MSQ after I do two real executive politics. So we're basically going to do at least 2 dungeons first. And then focus on the game's story. Also, I want to thank Ghost Reaper also for stopping by and, he said something while I was still in the, setting up bit. But I just want to say that I did see that he came by. Okay, I think we are now on the final thing of this dungeon. I know, right? But that's 9 closest for you. Or 9 giant in the case of all fancy, but yeah. Funnily enough, in the Final Fantasy franchise, those Iron Giants usually don't appear until like late game. Of course, it varies depending on which Final Fantasy that you're playing. Like for example, on this one, they actually appeared fairly early. I could have swore this fight needs to be voiced. Or at least this scene specifically. We are missing our healer. Where's our healer? There's our healer. May have wasted my vengeance. Oh, I should have ran to the other side. Yeah, she is a punching bag. I didn't see which one did it. But yeah, so that's the first out of 2 dungeons I wouldn't be starting with. I also want to finish this, hut thing. Which, yeah, there's one more map left for this, for the shop. But yeah, I hope you guys have been having a wonderful day, at least. Hopefully better now that you're home. Or maybe looking on your phone. Yeah, we have completed the hunts for the Paladin. Also known as Gladiator, because that's what you start out as. And then as we wait for the second dungeon, we'll go do the hunts for the other... As much as I like the chocobo carriage, I don't like riding it around. Like, I got it mainly to, like, be able to, like, carry my friends and whatnot. Jeez, I barely hear my background music over this. Oh, that's fine. But yeah, once you start getting the hunter gets taken care of. Oh, Shadow, it gets better. Just me, it gets better. Not only am I riding on the back, on the shoulder of a robot man, but it's a transformer. And also it's a raid boss. Yeah, it's also a raid boss. Okay, so now we're looking for 5 of those NPCs. Yeah, so if a raid boss from the level 60 areas, you actually fight on it. But yeah, the level 60 raids actually have some of the best music in the game. Or rather, one of the best sets of music, I should say. You know, it's just not dangerous when you're able to run right through the area being hit by everything and you barely suffer any damage. That's when you know you're overpowered. Good, let me finish off this mob. Must have been the DPS that said no. This way on the healer. Now, if I'm lucky, this will be Satasha. Also known as the very first dungeon in the game. That is not Satasha, oh well. If I'm thinking correctly, we not only got the poetics for the roll-up, but we also got the poetics that dungeon would normally give, I think. And to remind everyone that the poetics are a currency that are used to buy gear upgrades. Come on, have all your perks feast me, please. Oh. Yeah, maybe if that ninja didn't let the thing drop right on top of the boss, basically. That damn sphere. Hello? I got stoned. Yep, take your time. I'll be here for a couple hours, so take your time. they didn't pick up the thing. I guess they always forget to pick up the different little stones. Oh, yeah, it is process. Maybe that would be the explanation. Actually, the 3 can include myself. I should have their aggro for a little while, huh? Oh, good. Someone actually picked it up. are they all following me? Okay, someone didn't have that, but okay. I'm gonna try to keep this boss in the center this time around. Because this way it'll give me and everyone else some time to run out of the way of the damn things. Oh, I rolled up nice on that. I hope I get that scroll. I got that scroll! You were showing up for Char. Yeah, at least I'm not the only one that shows off my cat every now and then. Speaking of, where is my cat? I'm surprised she hasn't bothered me yet today. They've completed the hunt for the hunter. Oh, warrior. Again, now it is on to the MSQ. We are searching for Fleming, and she is somewhere in Eastern Lanoska? Yeah, Eastern Lanoska. And next time we are in one of the major city-states. So like next time we are in Ona, Gardania, or Lanoska itself, or we will get a upgrade. I'm thinking weapon, but I could go for a armor piece as well. But I think weapon might be the better choice. Because that will be the biggest boost for my warrior. Because my weapon on my warrior is I'm level 43. And the weapon that I can get for those poetics is like 130. So that's like a little bit more than double. Fun when you had a Goble right behind you. I am in your Death Stranger. I did not realize my activities had aroused the Goble's ire until it was too late. You were distracted the entire time. Yeah, so you were distracted the entire time. I didn't even know it was there until I felt it. Oh my god. Their oils can be used to make a perfume, you see, and I explained something. Flamen, I don't... Who are you? Whom do you serve? It appears you've already found our woman. Consider me impressed, my friend. The Sanchez of Oda, I presume. Menphilia, or should I say Asilia, is looking for you. Asilia? You're the very picture of health, milady, yet the world thinks you dead. I can only conclude that this was by design. The question is, why? Not everyone who endeavors to find me does so with the best intentions, child. You will be pleased to know that I fully intend to reveal myself to Menphilia when the time is right. Oh, well, that does please me. Whether you know, but tell me, Sojourns in the forest of Lanuska aside, when exactly will the time be right? When I deem it so, the you might not travel all this way on a whim. As I was telling your associate prior to your intrusion, I came here to harvest these flowers to use in the perfume. Does that satisfy your curiosity, or would you interrogate me further? But my apologies for the interruption. Anyway, now that we have already you... Let me restart that sentence. Anyway, now that we all have that which we came for, might we continue this conversation in a safer loophole? One port say. But chat, just to let you guys be aware, the person that we just saved from the double is a celebrity in the game world. And by game world I mean Final Fantasy XIV's world. And not only is she a non-celebrity, but she's also the adoptive mother of Menphilia. As Menphilia's parents died during the, I want to say, the Alamago stuff? We'll learn a bit more about Alamago later on in the game. This is not at all how I envisioned it. I can scarce begin to imagine what emotions will go through Menphilia's heart when she reunites with her mother after all these years. There we go with the bronze pieces here. And that's all because we are getting better items from the vendors. All things in time. Flamin has made her peace and is ready to reunite with her adopted daughter. You said my daughter awaits us in Vesper Bay, yes? I've kept her waiting long enough. Let us be off to the next ferry. I can finish fashioning the perfume on the way. Understood. Go with me. It would be my pleasure to escort you to the Wakened Sands. And then I got teleported there. I can't help but think that the thing that's listening to me wants me to sound like a gremlin sometimes. Like out there in my voice, it then tries to make me do like other little gremlin noises. Hello, Minfilia. And a sudden, you have a guess. Flamin? Celia. Oh. I haven't seen her like this in years, Savvy. I never truly believed it when they told me you were dead, but what kept you away for so long? The Imperials came for me, as I always knew they would, and so I resolved to stay as far away from you as I could. Please their pursuit may endanger you and our cause. I could think of no better way to grant you the freedom to continue our work. And continue what you did, achieving things I would not have imagined possible. I followed your every success and celebrated in secret. I'm so proud of you, Celia. I learned from the best. I have a gift for you. The Septiet perfume! You remembered! How can I ever forget? You wore it all the time. If ever I lost sight of you, I could find you again just by following my nose. I did not think it was made anymore. You must have gone to so much trouble. It was no trouble to me, my darling. I fear I cannot say the same for Sylvia, however. I could not have made it without her. Thank you, Savi. Thank you both. There's something else. This is the cat's eye I found. All those years he kept it. My father was a member of the Alamacan Resistance. When I was yet a child, he brought me here to Ulda. The accident which claimed his life happened shortly after our arrival. It was Laman who took care of me then. She raised me as her own, taught me everything I needed to know to survive. I am no stranger to the facts of your history, yet I fear I have failed to grasp the implications. It is clear that there is much I do not know about you and your mother both. One of our first lessons to me concerned mining, and I was a very dedicated student. This cat's eye was the first stone I unearthed. It wasn't much, of course, but I was exceedingly proud to have found it nonetheless. so I gave it to Lemon as a gift. She said it was beautiful. But there I am at a loss. Why are you returning this to me? Is something amiss? No, Celia, nothing is amiss. Quite the opposite. I need you to realize how far you've come and how much further you may still, must still go. You and your allies have accomplished more than I could ever have hoped. You have succeeded where I failed and made me so proud that words fail me. But even as I marvel at the woman you've become, and all the many things you've done, I cannot help but think of that which you have yet to do, and of what it may entail. Celia, daughter, you cannot stay here anymore. You and your sons must leave Olda. Lemon. You built it once, Celia. You can build it again. And this time, we'll do it together. Shirley? Off for now. The time has come for the sons to leave Vesper Bay. We shall establish a new headquarters in Ravenous Toll, as you proposed. Much work lies ahead of us. Inform our fellow sons and send word to the students at Maldosian. Preparations begin at once. Char, hope you guys are having a nice time. Oh, and speaking of nice time, if you're new to the library and you're enjoying what you're seeing so far, feel free to follow the channel, alright? The follow button looks like a little heart that's reload a video player. And when it's filled, that means Twitch is going to give you notifications whenever we go live. And further down within the info boxes or the big spots of text down below. One of those sections will have the socials for the library's Twitter, our YouTube, and even our Discord community. So if you feel we've earned it, feel free to follow and join all of them, alright? What the hell's going on here? I have no idea what that's about. But I just found like 16 notifications at once. Gonna have to go through them later on, I guess. Laying the foundation. Manfilia would share with you the latest news on Hassan's imminent relocation. This is all well and good that we have found ourselves a new home in Revenant's Toll, but there is much to be done, and in so little time. Our first step will be to secure the cooperation of the Adventurers Guild representatives there. Were it not for the Guild's considerable efforts, the original Camp Revenant's Toll would have never been established, much less its more heavily fortified successors. However, with construction still ongoing and resources in short supply, it seems certain that the Guild will require something in return for their support, sympathetic to our cause though they may be. Whatever they ask, I shall not begrudge it. To be plain, we need them more than they need us. Without their assistance, such essential tasks as securing new facilities, cultivating relationships with local merchants, and recruiting adventurers would prove difficult, if not impossible. You need not concern yourself with such matters, NS7. Really often, if I need concern myself with anything, it is surely matters such as these. Indirectly, perhaps. I submit that you might instead concern yourself with a different matter, namely, to whom the resolution of such matters might best be entrusted. And here I am, nor do I come alone. May I present the esteemed emissary of the Adventurers Guilds at Brent's Toll. It is an honor, NS7. Upon receiving word of your intentions from Master Alpha now, we thought it best to begin talks at the earliest available opportunity. Now that my associates at Revenant's Toll hold the signs of the Seventh Dawn in the highest regard, we should be honored to welcome your organization. There are, of course, certain provisions which must needs be negotiated. If it please you, I would do so. It does. Madam, unless I am much mistaken, you're the one known as Salvi, are you not? May I say what a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance? Yes, I'm Salvi. Slackborn spoke of you in the most glowing terms. To steal an Imperial Reaper and then use up the inventory of Guardian Tastrum is an undertaking few would contemplate, and few are still survive. You shall always be welcome at Revenant's Toll. We hope you will favor us with your presence again ere long. Watch out, looks like we're moving to Revenant's Toll. Oh, that's a bit sus, Shadow. Well, it would seem your reputation precedes you, Savvy. Mayhap I should dispatch you to Revenant's Toll with all haste, as first intended. But before that, I dare say you have earned yourself a rest. After all, you have traveled so far, and there is already so much you have done for us, and for me. We will speak again anon. Till then, take care. Among Us is actually one of those games that I do want to try. Like, I've just seen gameplay of it, but never played it. And part of it is because I just don't have it. And the other part is because I think I suck at lying. Ah, Savvy, were you able to get some rest? I would ask you to come with me to the Solar. Alphana has just returned, and it would seem there is something you would share with us. Well, it's not much of a discount, probably. That's 50% off, almost. That's like a 33% off. Regardless, I do need to get it. They're here. Good. I come bearing news. The negotiations are concluded. And our friends at the Adventurers Guild have agreed to furnish us with new faculties and material support in exchange for our assistance in the ongoing defense and development of Revenant's Soul. The Signs of the Seventh Dawn shall have a new home in Mordana, the Rising Stones. A bittersweet victory, if truth be told. I cannot deny that I had come to look forward to Tataru's tales of our many guests and their many demands. From the Wakened Sands to the Rising Stones. Passably poetic. That wasn't your dome, was it? I too have news to share. In expectation of this momentous day, I personally informed the Alliance leaders of our plans, and they have each pledged their full support, General Robon included. Moreover, I have decided that the time is right for us to cast off the vestiges of our order's veil of secrecy and announce ourselves to the world. Are you sure that is wise, Anasetta? If anything, it is a mere formality. Our existence is quite possibly the worst kept secret in Eorzea. Well, let's affirm our identity, proclaim our achievements that all may know what the Sons of the Seventh Dawn stand for. Well, obvious risk apart, it would be nice to receive a little more recognition. And that people have a right to know who saved them. It is my hope that this gesture will encourage the people of Eorzea to place their trust in us. I would reveal to them the true extent of our power, yes, but in so doing, I would show them that it is a power accountable to no one and at once to all. Oh no, I need to refill my water bottles. And what of us? We who have shown prowess and faced down the Empire. To you, my fellow Sons, I would say this. Prepare for the challenges which lie ahead, for they will be great indeed. Great, I say, yet no greater than us. And we will rise to them as we have time and again. United as one. Also, Chad, let me just get this one thing out of the way before I continue reading the stuff. Yeah, there's cross on that, yes? Okay, now I don't have to worry about that. There must be somewhere I can. Wait, that area is said to be rich in minerals. Maybe I should ask Lyman to teach me the basics of money too. You ever wonder how he does it? Alpha no, I mean. It was almost predictable that he should appear with an emissary of the Adventurers Guild mere moments after I had expressed the need to forge ties between our organizations. Truly, his sense of timing rivals even your own. Setting such mysteries aside, for the present, I have a task for you. I would like you to deliver these doctrines to Splashboard. They concern our forthcoming move. Go take care on the road and represent us well, Savvy. Will do, miss. Okay, so I do want to say something real fast with the MSQ focus that we're doing tonight. There will be a spot where it looks like there's a roadblock, because it doesn't exactly say what we need to do. But, we are going to do the MSQ as far as we could tonight. And if we just so happen to complete the Realm Reborn MSQ, before we start the Heavensward stuff, we will focus on the rest of the blue quests that are available to us. Not including the jobs. Like all the other unlocks and such, we're gonna focus on those. Once we get to where Heavensward starts. Hello, Slothborn. I have some papers for you. I was told to expect a Scion, but I didn't expect it to be you. He has been far too long, Savvy. You have something for me, yes? Yes, I do. I have the sealed documents for you. Documents detailing the Scion's planned operations for the next several weeks. Let's see now. Yes, everything appears to be in order. You'll be staying with us for a while, yes? Would that we had a dozen more like you. Since we don't, though, we'll just give you the brick of a devilman. I jest. It's possibly a primal. Slothborn would show you around the sun, soon-to-be home in Revenant's Toll. Great, what primal is it now? Back to do the work of a devilman, I think? Ha! By jest. Even I can appreciate that an important woman such as yourself has little time for menial tasks. But since we're here, maybe you'd be keen on having a look around the Scion's new home. See that impressive structure over there? That's the place. It was originally built to house a branch of the guild, you see. As such, it comes complete with a tavern where adventurers can rest from the road, filled with bellies with good food and drink, and their ears are tales of fortunes to be had about the realm. It may get a bit raucous at times, but I imagine it'll be as good of a place as any to recruit capable men and women to your cause. Come with me, I'll show you around. Is that you, Sally? I'm quite sorry to interrupt, but I have no urgent news. We've received grand tidings from Gadania, and it would appear our aid is required at once. I must ask you to report back to the Lake Concierge with all due haste. Is everything quite alright, friend? Yes, sir, get talk as duty request me. I can't say I'm privy to the details, but it would appear that this is no time for a leisurely tour. But no worries. You can rest assured that I'll see to all necessary arrangements. Pray return any time after you've seen to your more pressing matters. Okay, so... Waking Sands? Of course, I don't have any of the teleports on me. And of course, I have more materia. I wonder if that discount for Among Us is because of the whole shit show that Unity decided to pull. Oh, hey, Peaches, now you come to bother me. But yeah, that decision on Unity's part is so bad. So bad. Hello, Explorer. How you doing? Hope you're having a good night so far. Yeah, Shadow mentioned that Among Us a Unity engine, which I'm pretty sure it is. And I was basically speculating that the current discount is due to the shift that Unity pulled. At least it feels like that's what the case is. Oh, what do you need me to do? On the board keep, okay. Yeah, that decision that they made, whoever proposed it and whoever signed off on it needs to get themselves sacked and blacklisted, in my opinion. Because if you want to kill your star product, that's the way to go. Like, that is so anti-consumer and anti-investor at the same time. Like, seriously. It's one thing to expect a cut of the profits for every team that was sold. But if it was just that, that'd be a different story altogether. But no, charging for each friggin' install. It is not even the development kits. It's basically any Unity game. Like, let me use one of my favorite Unity games as an example. I love playing this, ship-based game that was made in Unity called Windward. Right now, that game is around $20, I think. Actually, let me look that up real fast, because I want to make sure I'm not talking out of my ass. Oh no, it's $10. When I first got that game, it was more so around 20. At least I think it was close to 20 when I first got it. But we'll have to see if I did get it for 20. It's the policy for Unity that they decided... Oh! Hello there! Welcome to the library, everyone! How are you all doing tonight? And thank you for the follow, Jojo Joestar. Welcome to the library, everyone. Lifelong allowance, thank you. How's everyone doing? You guys called me as I was about to bitch about Unity. Thank you for the follow, everyone. The stream is going good. We're focusing on the MSQ tonight. Oh yeah, you guys called me just as I was about to bitch about Unity. That a freaking sentence, man. Hey, but how's it going? But yeah, thank you everyone for the raid and the follows. But yeah, so with that decision that Unity announced to charge per install, and I'm using one of my favorite Unity games as an example here. So Windward, it is a nice, casual, laid-back game where you can just spend hours just stealing your realm. It's a top-down point of view game, but you can just spend hours stealing around and just like doing trade, hunting pirates, etc. So, using that, and using the price that I think I got it for, which I think it was $20 when I got it, the developer is already having to split the earnings from it with the platform that it's on, in this case Steam. Hi, Peaches. So they're already not getting a full thing. PG, thank you for the follow! But yeah, But did I miss something? Did I miss something? I may have missed something, I'm not sure. Oh, right, okay. I was looking at the wrong spot. Also, give me a moment, the cat just jumped up right in the mouth area. But yeah, so using Windward, which is my favorite, well, one of my favorite games on Unity. And using the price that I think I got it at. Since I got it on Steam, the developer of Windward already has to split their earnings of Steam. If, so, splitting it with Steam, let's say that they get 15 out of me because of that. Like $13 to $15 because of that split. With what Unity is wanting to have implemented, with that stupid 20 cents per install, there should be no reason for me to install the game, and then that $13 to $15 become 20 cents less because of that. And then, let's say I uninstall the game because I grew bored of it for a little while, and I spent a couple months away from it, or because I needed room for another game, right? When I finally decided to play Windward again, now the earnings that they got from me is even less thanks to that new install. Yeah, it is bullshit. And what pisses me off is that Unity thinks this is a great idea, apparently. But the way I see it is, it's a way to bleed the developers dry. It's, from what they say, it's every game that gets at least 200,000 downloads and earns 200,000. And they're saying that it will only affect just the really successful people. Which I don't think they're in their right minds, because a lot of games these days, at least with the big teams or whatever, cost that much to make. Like, seriously, like, if you had like a full team, you know, like, let's use Grand Theft Auto for example. Let's say if somehow Grand Theft Auto was using the Unity engine. You know how much money they would be telling Unity just because of all the people constantly downloading and reinstalling the game. Like, they would lose all that millions that they made off of the shark cards just to the game being reinstalled. Like, it's that bad. Also, keep in mind, I only use Grand Theft Auto as an example, with a hypothetical of it using the Unity, which I know it's not. But still, this policy would effectively bleed the developers dry, taking all the value out of the game. Yeah. Like, even from a consumer standpoint, this pisses me off. To the point where my rant on Twitter actually included F-bombs. And I rarely use the F-words. Like, you'll hear me saying, like, shit and whatnot, but, like, those are, like, really tame profanity for me. Yeah, pretty much, just to make it simple, basically, the decision that Unity is wanting to implement, every time you install a game that uses the Unity game engine or download it, it will charge the developer for that. Even if you are using a paid copy. So, like, let's say there's no split. Yeah, even from Steam. It's all because the game is using Unity. Though, let's pretend now that Steam doesn't get a cut. So like, let's say for example, when you buy the game, the developer gets the whole thing, right? And let's just use a $10 price point. You buy the game from the developer gets the $10. You download and install it, now that $10 becomes $9.80. You decide to go to your other computer, like a laptop for example, or maybe even a Steam Deck. Install it there. Now that $9.80 is now $9.60. Yeah. And let's say you decide to upgrade your computer's graphics card from, like, let's use my graphics card for example, being a NVIDIA 970 to like a 1060, which most games are wanting for recommended now. Now because I upgraded my hardware, it will count it as a new install and make that 960 into a 940. And then repeat this whole process until for the customers that reinstall the game quite a bit with different changes to the hardware or because of the amount of devices that they have, eventually the developer will have gotten $0 from you and will now be getting charged just because you are downloading and installing the game. So now that the money that they made from you is effectively null and void, and now they're going into debt because of it. Like, that goes from a gain into a complete loss. Yes. Yeah, pretty much. And there should be no reason for our favorite developers using the Unity game engine to go bankrupt just because we wanted to play their game. There's no reason at all for that to be the case. It is one of the worst decisions I've ever seen. I think it's worse than even the Wizard of the Coast fiasco with the open game license. And that's saying something because that was a shit show on its own. Yeah, but if you want to see me get really pissed off and use like actual profanity, it's stuff like this. Because when I'm really pissed about something I'm passionate about or something like that, that's when I start dropping F-bombs and whatnot. Otherwise, I'm happy-go-lucky most of the time with like the occasional, oh shit, goddammit type of stuff. Yeah, they must have bad with this one. Oh, and here's the kicker. Here's the kicker for that decision as well. Even if the game wasn't on sale, like there's just a demo. Even if the game just had a demo out, or if it was a free-to-play game using Unity, it would charge the developer still. Especially if it was like a web browser-based Unity game. Oh, hi, Tataru. I forgot you're out here. Anyways, let's try to get myself calmed back down. Yeah, it is pretty much shit around. But yeah, whoever proposed this idea and whoever signed off on it, those people need to get blacklisted and sacked in my opinion. Now, let's try to calm myself back down so we can have a nice relaxing stream once more. And get right back to the game. A messenger from the Twin Outer came to the Waking Sands while you were in Mordona. He wasn't privy to his conversation with the Descendant, but I did see the look on her face after he took his leave. Something is definitely amiss. Oh, right, I forgot about that. I was so tied up with the Unity BS. Oh, Raiders, welcome to the library. You are standing, or rather, sitting and watching the art at this library. name is Savvy. I'm the head librarian here. And our caretaker is Volp. He comes around every now and then. Often he will be here doing checking streams for you guys. So like he does like your check simulator and American check simulator. And me, I try to do everything else. Because he wants me to be the face at the library. But yeah, welcome to the library, everyone. And for those that do decide to stick around, if you feel that we earn your follow, feel free to hit that little heart that's right below the video player, and Twitch will let you know whenever the library doors open up again. And further down below, and where like all the info boxes would be, you could find the socials for the library, such as the Twitter, the YouTube, as well as their Discord community. But I would only suggest you go to them if you feel we earned it, alright? Yeah. Explorer was also a book, by the way. But yeah, so currently our main games are Final Fantasy XIV and Minecraft. And for Final Fantasy, it's basically what you guys are doing right here. And for Minecraft, we're actually building a library, and I intend to fill that library up with custom books. Explorer will probably be the author of some of them. But Explorer, isn't that the glory of a boss rush game, just hours, fame like that? Yes, for 30+ hours, I've learned core 6 boss fights. And most of that was on one boss. Or at least a good amount of that was on one boss. Like a good, I don't know, 8 hours maybe? There was one that you're having trouble with that I last saw you doing, that was the Phoenix one, I think. With the little flying things around it. Hey, well, thank you for stopping by, Mako. Thank you for stopping by. Once again, thank you for the follow. And I look forward to seeing you next time that the library is open, alright? But yeah, have a good night, Moko. But you're still on Starscream? Sambaka, thank you for stopping by and thank you for the raid. I really do appreciate it. And Cheapwell. Ah, okay. No, before I get too tied up and such, I didn't want to try to keep back onto focus for the stream tonight. This was a great distraction, I'm not gonna lie. You guys actually just made my night. And I really do appreciate it. But yes, so, the people who came with the raid, you will see them play Final Fantasy XIV. We are doing the main story, and we're doing it with some restrictions. Those restrictions include no flying, meaning we are going to be as grounded as possible. So, even though we have flying enabled in the Realm Reborn areas, we're going to treat flying as if it's just a jump. Other things that we are doing is, I'm avoiding certain areas for crafting and gathering. such as the ocean voyages for fishing, the diadem and the firmament for crafting and gathering. I'm not gonna be using promotional items that give experience bonuses, like Menfina's earring. So, a lot of stuff that you guys are gonna be seeing me use are stuff that you could obtain in the game. The only other things that you will see me using that is not obtainable through normal gameplay would be like some mounts and the appearances of like store and promotional items. So like for example, I have Skull Lionheart's outfit for example. So that is a reward for just subscribing to the game for a while. But it's stuff like that that I'll use. So that's pretty much it. And also, I do want to save. While I have played most of the main story questline, I don't want any spoilers for anything that's past the point where our stream character here is. Anything that's right that we're doing at that very moment or before, fair game in my opinion. But after this point, or any point that's still in front of my character rather, that's the no-go for the time being. Like story-wise anyways. Anyways, let's get back to reading the stuff again. Could it be that the Ixnal has summoned Garuda again? Or mayhap Imperial forces have been sighted within the Shroud? Well, whatever it may be, I'm absolutely certain it's nothing you can't handle. Now go and ask the Anti-Senate if there's anything you can do. Now I will say that I do have issues reading some of the names and saying some of the words here. It's one of those cases where it's perfectly fine reading it, but once I try to pronounce it, like the names of the various Rogerden, I will get so tongue-twisted that I may just have to replace the word with something else to make it easier for me. Hello, Minfilia. Oh, right! And this actually reminds me of another thing that we're doing for this playthrough. So, for any quest dialogue that is there, if there is no voice acting, I will read it out loud to you guys. But if there is voice acting, I will stay quiet. This way you guys can hear it. There are certain instances where there is quest dialogue happening within like dungeons and like instance fights and whatnot. Sadly, I will not be reading those, because I have to pay attention to what's going on within the arena. And if you want to read it, then I would recommend catching the VOD later on. I knew this day would come, yet I prayed it would not come so soon. We have reason to believe that another primal, or an entity resembling one, has been summoning Gridania. Thine arrival is customarily timely, savvy? The etheric waves leave little room for doubt. Thy talents will be needed ere long. If there be truth to my suspicions, 'tis a familiar foul we face, though one quite unlike the Lady of the Vortex. We dare not draw conclusions without evidence, but as Oriandra says, the readings bear a strong resemblance to ones observed more than 5 years ago. Though I had hoped the Mongol Shroud, or... Oh, I read that name wrong. Though I hoped the Mongols guard beyond such follies. Suffice it to say, this disturbance warrants a full investigation. Thy presence hath been requested by Commander Holo. He awaiteth thee at the Adder's Nest. Pray hasten to Gridania, Sally. Gita and Papalima will rendezvous with you there. May you walk in a lighted crystal. any of you do have questions about the game, feel free to ask. Just know that I will avoid answering any story-related ones. Yeah. Or at least story-related ones that are in the future to where character progress is here. Or if you have any other questions, feel free to ask as well. Oh, and that works out, actually, going to Kardania, because I think we have a quest going there anyways. Yes, we do. I will try to take a break at 8:30 or at whatever hour it is for you guys, with the minutes being 30. So 8:30 is roughly 45 minutes away from my time. Okay, I have to talk to someone else here as well. Oh, same guy. Let's get this unlock done first. This is where you are. Ah, Savia the Psalms. My ideas from your stern expression that you have heard the deserving news. I think Garita returns once more to plague our nightmares. I've heard this incarnation of the lady is more tempestuous than aught we have yet witnessed. If you are prepared to face this rolling storm, then I will leave Bayflan what must be done. We will pick up the blue that he has. Once we are able to pick it up. But we will not be focusing on that unlock until we complete this whole segment of the MSQ. Yeah, by whole segment I mean up to the point where we either get like soft block, which is basically where we require something that it doesn't exactly explain what it is, or the entrance to the next expansion. A pleasure to see you as always, Sally. Thank you for answering my summons. Quite frankly, I could think of no one more qualified to. Ah, but we're getting ahead of ourselves. Allow me to explain. We also got a million out of this. Hail to the king, Kupo! Warsala Halu wishes to brief you on the latest crisis in Jordania. Not long ago, the local Kriplo cop visited the Adder's Nest to request an audience with the older seeds here. He spoke of an imminent threat to all Mughal-kind, one which would imperil the entire Tlozov if left unchecked. You proved an able ambassador to the selves, and we would have you reprise the role in our dealings with the Mughals. The rest you should hear from Tuplo Cop himself. He awaits you with the elder seeds here in a lotus stand. And now let's pick up the unlock here. That way, once we go to another stream that focuses on the blue quest here, we have it ready. We first learned of Garita's return when the Primal fell upon the blue badgers as they sought to construct a new watchfire. The devastation was absolute. According to the report of the one surviving engineer, Garuda invoked the most horrific gale with by a gesture of her taloned hand. The powerful winds tore apart the half-built tower, crushing the workers and scattering their broken bodies like doves. By all accounts, it appears the Lady of the Vortex has grown stronger with this owning. She must be stopped before the casualties are allowed to pile any higher. But as you might imagine, the Exo, eager to please their bloodthirsty goddess, are engaging a truce on every front. I had got the soldiers to spare for a primal hunting expedition. Fast, I sent word to the Suns to beg the aid of proven champions. You and your companions are our best help for freeing Adonia of this rampaging fiend. I asked that you confront Garuda in her customary domain, the Howling Eye. Such a titanic conflict is best confined to Ixolands. Wouldn't you agree? Though I imagine the Burman has since made adjustments to their crystal, the beastman Aetherite found within Nanoland remains the surest means of entry. May the 12 strengthen your arm, Savvy. Octane. Now we go into the MSQ. And we are gonna be unlocking one of the more unique fights in my opinion. As one of the best pieces of music. I know this is gonna sink me. The other sounds have already arrived, madam. May I show you limbs? Yes, you may. Alright, we're also gonna be getting a new weapon model here. Please, you have to stop them! But you mustn't kill them. They're not bad muggles, Kupo. They're just misguided. A gentle and a firm threatening is in order, yes. But no, calm yourself, Kupo Cop. Can you not see that she hasn't the faintest idea what you're talking about? Be quiet this instant. Pray forgive his witless outburst, sister. Most grateful am I that you have tongue savvy, and upon such short notice, surely Cordonia cannot wish for a more stalwart ally. But you are doubtless eager to know wherefore we summoned you. Our friend Kupo Cop has brought to us news of a most uncertain development. It would seem that good King Nogamog Day 12 has returned to Eorzea. Oh, is it Nagamon? The curious thing to hear, I know. Truth to tell, I myself cannot say for sure if he is a genuine figure from history or some manifestation of Muggle mythology. Kupo here would have me believe the former. Once upon a time, we Muggles served the gods in the heavens. It was quite nice up there, unspeakably beautiful, unimaginably spacious, and with a literally endless supply of wine, Kupo. In spite of this, or possibly because of the last part, the gods eventually became discontented and started squabbling, which made life jolly difficult for the poor Muggles. So, good King Nagamog the 12th, may his glorious name live forever, decreed that the time had come to leave Kupo. The rebel man would suffice, he said, so all the Muggles should live there instead. Unfortunately, the two realms were so far apart that we couldn't safely fly down. But good King Nagamog the 12th, may his miraculous foresight ever be praised, knew exactly what to do, Kupo. He had a rope, you see, the longest one ever woven. This he nobly held with the subjects while the subjects climbed all the way down to the road below. And that is how we Muggles came to this land, Kupo. All of us except good King Nagamog the 12th. May his courageous sacrifice never be forgotten. He alone would remain in the heavens so that Muggle kind might at least know peace. Except that he has not remained in the heavens from what I understand. That being your reason for contacting us, yes? Oh, but he tied the rope to something. Good thinking. Remind me again what the problem was with him returning to Eorzea? The problem, Ida, lies in the fact that he was summoned. It is our belief that good King Nagamog the 12th is a myth made manifest via means akin to those employed by the beast tribes in the summoning of their gods. Wait, you saying a handful of Muggles with the bug-like crystals wished really, really hard, and he just sort of appeared? Would that even work? What I cannot fathom is why they would even try. With Garuda humbled and the ultimate weapon destroyed, what new threat could have prompted them to take so drastic a measure? Might the Might not in itself be the answer. Twice in the last half a decade, a worthy has been brought onto the very brink of destruction, only to be spared at the last by the heroics of a chosen few. To you who braved those tempests and survived the virtue of your own strength, this latest period of peace will doubtless seem a welcome respite. But to those who had not the power to defend themselves, who were spared only by another's grace, this is merely the calm before the storm. I think the Mongols are afraid of what tomorrow will bring, and that things may not end so well as they did yesterday. That fear has driven them to call upon a greater power, one they believe can be relied upon to protect their loved ones and their homes come what may. I assure you, the Mongols only want to protect the forest from outsiders, but ever since the return of good King Mukamog XII, may his boundless grace fill our hearts with love, they've started to get a little carried away, Kupo. Verging on a lot, in fact. Like the still someone to remove you, sir. We cannot discount the possibility that this entity is influencing the Mongols in a manner similar to that of a primal. You share the same concern. Whoever or whatever the king may be, it is our belief that he poses a threat not only to local kind, but to Gridania as a whole. Thus, do we beseech you, Savvy, confront good King Nukamod XII and drive them from our midst. Humbly, I do thank you. The sanctuary of the Mongols Guard and their liege lord is consumed by magical wards. Brother E. Sumiyan of the Conjurer's Guild will doubtless be able to offer insight on how they might be dispelled. Pray seek his counsel ere ye proceed any further. Oh yeah, we're gonna be fighting possibly the most adorable boss in the game. And out of all the interesting music chats in the game, it has one of the most interesting ones. Anyway, so as we continue this way, chat, I want you guys to be able to relax. Get yourself all comfy in your seats, alright? Maybe get some drinks or eat some food. But in the meantime, we have some quest boxes to raid. Hello, Juliet. Welcome to the library. Sit back and relax, alright? Welcome, Savvy. Welcome. But you should be the one to face good King Nugamog XII, who is of great comfort to me and to the elementals both. As I am sure you know, the nobles are not by their nature a warlike race. Yet, should the king be suffered to remain, it is like that his influence will bring about a change in them. I am doing well today, and yourself? Thus does it behoove us to defeat him quickly. Before any lasting damage is done, make whatever preparations you deem necessary and inform me when you are ready to seek the king. Do I not have that dungeon unlocked already? I do, but there's a blue quest here. Okay. Let's pick up this blue quest for later on. And then we'll go straight to the MSQ. Only in Handapur, Brother E. Sumiyan would have a word of a most illustrious client. It is well that you are here, Savvy. Some burdens are too heavy to bear, even those so favored to abide. Know that you are chosen as much for your true heart as your skill. I speak to you in the name of the three Seedseers. The eldest, Kanisara, you will already know as the guardian of our fair land. Too silly, she has. It is the younger of this pair, I run Santa, who hears the voice of the elementals with greatest clarity, and what he has heard lately is troubling indeed. These dark stirrings we have traced to the lost city of Andapur in the South Shroud. The city once throve in the fullness of magic during the 5th Astral Era, but it was sealed in the wake of its demise. Alas, the Toadwood has been out of bounds since the calamity. So riotous has its aspect become that the seal was severely weakened. When this happened, the forest surrounding the city began to wither and die. We would enjoin you to investigate the cause. Now, I must confess that this is a task for the Twin Adder, normally. But we do not live in normal times, Savvy. The company is spread thin, and you are a stout success. Will you not assess? I will assess. It is well that you have sent, for the need is great. Get on to see Raya Osana at Camp Tranquil and listen well to what she says with her brother's divination. And now let's get the MSQ. You have selected Regicide. Brother Isama Youngwood, unfold to you the secrets of good King Nukamon Natel's magical defenses. The ward sparing access to the King's Sanctuary can only be nullified through the use of enchanted keystones, the self-same method employed 5 years ago when the first king was summoned to Eorzea. Yes. It was a great regret that we were forced to sanction the slaying of the Guardians, who then held the keystones, for none were in our possession at the time. By the grace of the Elementals, however, we have been spared that burden on this occasion. Kupo Kop confided in me that he had been entrusted with the Sunny Keystones by the Mogul's Guard themselves. Yet, wishing not to betray their confidence, he begged me to find some other means to gain entry to the King's Sanctum. Alas, I have been unable to do so and dare not labor any longer, for fear that the Moguls might succumb to the corrupting influence of their liege lord. We must needs have Kupo Kop's keystone, Sally. Pray good on him and beg his assistance. He awaits you at West Shore Pier. Impress upon him our great need, and I am certain he will yield. That sounds like a plan. Oh yeah, I'm doing well today, Julia. How are you doing? Are you able to relax now? Hopefully, starting to relax from maybe a long day of work, maybe? Jeez, there was so much talking just now. I definitely need to get my water bottles refilled. Okay, so over here somewhere should be a Muggle. Here's a Muggle. So, how will you do, Kupo? Oh, he told you about that. Well, if there truly is no other way, I'll do it, Kupo. Take the ferry to St. Bun Pier. I'll go on ahead. We are getting ready to unlock a child. Oh, those are some big muggles. Don't you dare lie to me, Kupo. I know what you're planning, and I won't allow it. Open your eyes, Kupo! The king will never be satisfied, no matter how many crystals you bring him. We offered you a choice, and this is how you repay us? By consorting with this Viera? Imperials, Cardanians, Sylphs? You're no different from the rest of them. Actually, yeah, worse, Kupo. Lifelong Llama, hello! I hope you're able to sit back and relax, maybe start unwinding from a long day of work. Traitor to his kinsmuggles, he plots treason against the crown. Enough! Cuba Club will answer for his crimes soon enough, as will all who defy the goodwill of good King Mogomog the 12th. May he reign forevermore, Tupo. The king is planning to purge the Tollwoods of his enemies, Kupo. You've got to stop him before it's too late. Hold on one moment, Jack. Servottä häirityöllä call. The entrance to these dark marches deep within the bramble patch, Kupo. If you take me there, I can nullify the ward. But be warned, the Mogus Guard has set traps to lure enchanted beasts. I can't hide from them, so you'll need a prince to protect me, Kupo. And now we gotta escort him to the warded entrance. If we fail to defend him or if we move too far away from him, he will return to this spot, where we can try again. So I think this is the introduction to... Oh, Zeke actually really full. Oh, nice! He's actually really full of me. It's nice. So, I was expecting to move on his own. Oh, and another thing that we're doing for this playthrough chat. We are going to be focusing on one type of job at a time. And hopefully trying to seek that job, or that type of job, roughly within the same level range. So like right now, we are focusing on tanks. Meaning we will just be doing tanks until we get them up to currently 90. And then we will focus on the next set of jobs. Preferably a set of jobs that share quite a bit of armor. However, because of that current progression, our paladin and warrior have over leveled. And also because of that, we are saving all the gear that we get from level 30 onwards for taking jobs. This way, once we unlock that knight, which will be in the Heavensward stuff, we can start basically rushing that up to whatever level our other two taking jobs are. And then we repeat the process with the Gunbreaker. And this is mainly so that I don't have to deal with a messy inventory. Oh, great, we got a Marvel and something else. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask, guys. On the 29th, which is going to be the last Friday of this month, I'm also going to be starting a new segment to this channel. That segment being story time. And all that entails is I'm going to be reading you guys stories. But for the time being, those stories are going to be in the public domain for the US or under Creative Commons license. Unless I could get the, usage rights for, like, some of the more modern stories. Or more recent, I should say. We're here, Koopa! I don't see any more beasts, do you? Are you ready to face the king, Koopa? Then step closer to the ward. Raise your hand and focus, like when you attune to an Aetherite, Koopa. I'll open the way for you. The rest is up to you, Koopa. Now go and teach those foolish muggles a lesson and send the king back whence he came. We now have access to Thorn March. Let me do a quick read up on this to refresh myself on the thing I gotta look out for. Okay, let's see. Oh, geez, that's something. Okay, so at some point we gotta do a stack type of thing. Well, since this is required by the MSQ, did they actually add us to the support? I'm curious, let me look at that real fast. No, it's not on the daily support, okay. I figured I'd look anyways. Oh shit, I just realized we forgot to get the weapon. We forgot to get the weapon. So let's go get that weapon. And then cue for the Thorn March. And you guys are going to see one of the most adorable bosses in the game. Okay, so weapon. And then we will get up. Since we have enough to get either another ring or gauntlets or a hat. I don't expect to see this thing much. But let's get the headpiece. Oh yeah, now we have a nice new axe. And it extends when we bring it out. That's pretty cool. Alright, so I'm not gonna even attempt to do the Char roulette to get to it. So I'll just queue directly for it. But yeah, now it's time for one of the most interesting boss musics and one of the most adorable bosses in the game. Koopa on a 7 Hills relay. Meddling adventures, I'd wager. Noah's Guard to arms! Defend the king, Koopa! Oh, there they go. I thought there would be a tackle. Oh, he tanked that like a boss. And there they go, fluttering off. And that is good King Mother Mark the 12th. You did it, Koopa! You did it! Good King Magomag the 12th, may his mighty soul rest in peace, is no more. I shudder to think what might have happened had he not stopped in Mogul's guard when he did. Thank you, Savvy. Perhaps now they'll come to their senses and stop playing at fairy tales. I'm just sure that the chieftain will have choice words with them too. We should go tell Poopney Pat that the king is no more, Kupo. She's a real keep tranquil and can relay the news to the chieftain. That's funny, we gotta go there anyways. Oh yeah, that's pretty funny, we gotta go there anyways. Time is it's almost after break. Anyways, Char, I hope you guys are having a great night so far. A nice relaxing night at that. Let's get this portion of the unlock done, since we are here. Here about the cursed power Rex they call the last city of Andapur, I assume. I am Raya Osana, sister to the older seeds here. Okay, Brother Isumi Yan hasn't told you much, has he? Discussion is of the better part of his valor. Well, aside from Andapur Keep, the city is all that remains of an advanced magical civilization from the 5th Astral Era. No record survived of how the city met its end. But the elementals tell us all was undone by what the Great Ones calls an unclean presence. Oh shit, just... something, we gotta figure out what's there. This happens to me every now and then where I will accidentally hit the proceed button a little bit too fast. I think this is the first time during this playthrough I've did that. But I'd expect me to do it a couple more times in the future. And I'm sure the VOD will have it. It's just that you guys will probably have to find that exact frame. I'll take it from here, sister. There you are, brother. Why must you dawdle so and leave the tedious explanations to me? Now, convey all you felt to this artful adventure. My sister paints me as a bumbling rustic, but let me show you, I'm nothing of the sort. I'm simply attuned to something greater. Which brings us to that darkness stirring in Andapur behind the barrier. Something has kindled there, and daily it grows. And how straight the elementals are. I have not seen the like of it. They show me what feels like an awakening, than nightmares. I fear this calls for a more prosaic sensing than that of my rare gift. Some disasters not just towards us. Might you discover the source of these dark visions and nip it in the bud? You are our best hope, Sally. Surely you can find a goal to journey to Andapur. You shall find a woodreeler by the name of Alfie and keep him vigil at the barrier. And don't worry about returning here to tell us of your findings. The elementals will doubtless keep us appraised. But enough talk. Good luck, Savvy. And since that is actually just over there, once the MSQ has us moving around, we will unlock the dungeon over there. Do I dare believe my ears? Good King Magomag the 12th, may his magnificent virtue serve as an example to us all, has fallen? Oh, Mogul Khan owes you a debt, Kubo. Ah, and a sense Rhea wishes to congratulate you as well. I shall let you two speak without fear of interruptions. on the properties of primals. Oh, thank you for stopping by, Llama. Have a green night, alright? You guys stopping by mean more than you think. Like, I don't know how to say it really, but it honestly helps more than you guys think it does. And that rape night did actually make my night, I'm not gonna lie. Because I'm in a really good mood thanks to that. Yeah. But yeah, still, thank you for stopping by, everyone. Back to the MSQ, and then it'll be time for break. On the properties of primals. Rhea Osada wishes to congratulate you on your victory over Good King Monkamon the 12th. Your bravery in service to the Soulswood and her Moogle shop not be forgotten, savvy? My sister will doubtless wish to hear the tale of this great victory from the mouth of the woman responsible. I return to the Lotus Strand and treat her to a full account of the day's events, while the details are yet fresh in your mind. And with that, Char, it is time for a break. It is currently 8:30, and I will be back at 8:40. In the meantime, chat, feel free to get up, do some stretching. Maybe even give yourself some food or water. Perhaps use the bathroom. Regardless, it is time for break, alright guys? Now where is my break playlist? It's here somewhere. Here we go. Oh, enjoy some music while we wait for the break to finish, alright? chat. I hope everyone had a great break. I got myself some food during a break. Now I don't have to be hungry. Oh, I should have grabbed my other water bottle. Ooh. Anyway, let's get back to the game, chat. So we have to go back to Gardania. But before we do that, we have a dungeon to unlock. Oh, and as a reminder, while we aren't able to fly, here's the proof that he can fly. For the sake of this playthrough, I'm treating a flight as a jump. Because I want to be as grounded as possible with this. You guys have no idea how much detail we miss just because we are able to fly around. Like, if you're just flying around, you have no reason to be by the ground unless your target thing is like in that spot. But there is so much detail that we could see just by being on the ground. And I've already noticed some details that I missed the first time I played through. Like, for example, I learned in this playthrough that the miners called an Oda is just a repurposed tavern. But yeah, so we're gonna stay as grounded as possible with this. But see, when my kitty decides to let me play properly. Oh, look at that, she's being adorable down there. But yeah. So, if we remain as grounded as possible, we will see so much detail that we may have missed the first time we went around. As well as be able to learn all the various landmasses and see maybe new landmarks. Among Us is tough. Shadow, are you saying that your line game is shit? Because I'm pretty sure as an imposter, that's supposed to be one of your best traits, is to be able to lie. Hello, Alphine. The Seers have sent word of your coming. You're bold indeed to allow me glimpse into the darkness. The lost city festers more and more by the day, and they say you're the lance to lance the boil, eh? Beyond this gate lies a land of hallowed downs, its earth aspect sucked by the calamity. You'd best be prepared before proceeding further. Wrong. That's what you'll see. Creatures are mad, tormented by hooked birds that clutch and burrow. Well, good luck with that. No doubt you'll prevail, being favored at the Saints and all. Fight well. So we now have the lost city of Endapor unlocked. Wait, do we have 2 Endapors now? Endapor 2, and... Oh, we do have 2 Endapors, okay. You went to the wrong contest. Oh, come on, Peaches. I know you love hanging out with me, but there's some spots that you shouldn't be. And that's one of them. Come on. Come on, get down. Chat, I know you guys can't see it, but she is right where the mouse has to move. Come on, Peaches, get down. Come on. Oh, don't lay there, come on. Peaches, come on. Seriously. God damn it, you learned that these are not the spray bottles. Come on, Peaches, get down, please. I will make your sitting experience such hell until you decide to get out. That's my hand. Come on, Peaches, get down, seriously, please. Don't make me pick you up. Yeah, I'm sorry, Chad. Sometimes my cat gets in the way. Then I keep on forgetting that I have a thing set up to show that I have cat aggro. That little picture of a cat in the corner is actually the face of my cat. He's an adorable little monster. But she's my adorable little monster. And I wouldn't trade her for the world. Hi! How are you? Okay, are you gonna stay down there, Peaches? No, no, no. I hope she stays down there. You have all the rest of the house to wander around, but you want to bother me. And you want to go after my head. She thinks it's playtime. She gets like that when she's in a really playful mood. I'm just gonna watch out that she doesn't go after my arm because she's in a spot to easily go after my arm. What the hell's going on behind me? Oh. And it is now over to Gridania. Not good. My cat wandered off to the other table. Chat, I hope you guys are having a great night. And in Michaela's shadow, I hope you're not being sussy enough. The outer seat here is expecting you, madam. May I show you in? I could have sworn in the past all these quests gave 1,000 EXP. Savvy, you returned to us, unharmed and victorious. Thus have I too reason to be glad. Yet many questions remain unanswered. If you would be so kind as to oblige me, I would sing here all that occurred in Dornmarch. And so we explained the glorious fight against King Mogulmod XII. Then it is as we feared. The king really is a final. But he isn't he? But he really isn't, is he? I mean, the nobles don't worship him. For one thing, he's not even a god to them. That doesn't sound like any primal I've ever heard of. Then mayhap the fault lies with the definition. The fact remains that, through a combination of the power contained in crystal and the force of their collective fate, the Mongols called forth a being that by rights should not exist. Moreover, when slain, said being left no corpse, the aether which surprised him instead being scattered to the four winds. According to the accepted definition, he may not be a primal, but the mode of his manifestation was in every respect the same. Which means... abscience. The whole business reeks of their handiwork. Abscience. I'm sorry, I had to get up those. Oh, do I have a clip of that? I guess not. Oh, no, never mind, I do. I forget who I asked. I think it was Shadow that I asked for that. Which, by the way, Shadow, thank you. But yeah, I just had to do that alien reference. Papa, they said it was a masked man who had taught them how years ago. But Kidani has the shortest in masked men, and I never thought to question. Confound it all! How many more will they ensnare with their tainted gifts? Too many, I fear. So long as there are paragons to stir the embers, fools to build a pyre, and crystals to feed the flames. Ever and again shall we suffer the primal vestation. A somber thought, but okay, Chad, just give me a moment. My cat knocked something over. I gotta see what it is. Peaches, what did you knock over this time? Okay, sorry about that, chat. She ended up finding the spray bottle and knocked that over. Now then, let us restart this text box. Too many, I fear. So long as there are paragons to stir the embers, fools to build a pyre, and crystals to feed the flames, ever and again shall we suffer primal visitation. A somber thought, but a solitary one. My heartfelt thanks, Savvy. Already the information you have provided has proven invaluable. The Grand Serpent Marshal and I had much to discuss. Oh, before you do, my lady, I was hoping we might finish discussing that other matter. What other matter? The matter of which you speak has even now been settled. The Sun shall not want for support. We shall be glad to send additional supplies to Ravenous too. We know we could count on you, my lady. While Ida and I remain to discuss the particulars of our arrangement with the older seeds here, perhaps you can return to the Waking Sands and apprise the innocent of all that has transpired. Oh no, I got tag-alongs on my pants. I hate those tag-alongs. I guess that's serving rifle only to some grown grass. Oh, it's one of those armors. Hey, Chet, take a look at this armor. It's a good-looking set of armor, is it not? Too bad it doesn't provide much in the way of animation for your head. There are so many scenes where I was wearing that armor. And like all the stuff that supposed to be done like nods and whatnot. So like, let's say the scene scripted my character to do this. Or basically, that armor restricted so much of that movement. Did I just squeak? How did I just squeak? I think I may have just squeaked, chat. But yeah, that armor has provided so many awkward-looking moments. Cause like, yeah, it's supposed to be things where my character is like visibly nodding or shaking her head to. But because there's so little animation for it, it just makes it look like you're just awkwardly staring back in silence. And then it's like, they'll be like, "So, are you wanting to help take the task, adventurer?" Then the scene cuts over to me wearing that armor. It just stares, and it just shows me staring at them. And then it comes back over to them. "Oh, thank you, adventurer. You're not gonna regret this." But yeah, it's like, I'm using a little armor set just for that reason. And don't get me wrong, the stats on it are pretty good, although the downside, other than the animation, is that it takes up like multiple slots on your character panel. I think that one specifically was the if you were wearing it, you couldn't equip a headpiece. It's good to see you healthy, Savvy. I've received word from Ida and Papalimo that you had failed Good King Nagamad the 12th. But I had hoped to hear your version of the tale. So, it was as they said, someone with the same methods used by the beast tribes and taught by the Assassins. Though unfortunate, this isn't, they'd at least serve to remind the older Seedseers of our usefulness. Her offer of additional support could not have come at a better time. My thanks, Savvy. But gifted. The time has come to at last. Read this thing correctly, Savvy. The time has come to at last read the thing correctly. The time has come at last to leave Vesper Bay, and my affiliate would appraise you of the final details of the move. Owing to the tireless efforts of all concerned, we are at long last ready to bid farewell to Vesper Bay. So, as to avoid drawing undue attention, you shall make the journey to Ravenous Toll in small groups, departing at irregular intervals. Please you doubt, it is still my intention to conduct future operations openly. But on this particular occasion, the need for caution overrides all. The need for caution overrides all other concerns. To move north as one ponderous caravan, which would only serve to invite attack. It seemed only right that I should be the last to leave, and I would have you remain with me until the end, Savvy. Upon my departure, the Wakened Sands will formally cease to be our headquarters, and the premises will be given into the care of Oriaja. I had thought to relinquish the property, but he was quite adamant that I had not the heart to disagree. These walls have borne witness to some of the brightest and darkest moments of our Order's history. Mayhap it is best that we do not forsake him entirely. Oriaja shall remain here and devote his energies to studying the nature of primals. By the grace of the 12, he will one day discover the permanent solution that we have sought for so long. Of course, he will not be alone. Aliphae shall continue to work closely with him as well. Should they require our assistance, I have their assurances that they will not hesitate to contact us. Speaking of Oriaja, when you inquire of him if any tasks remain undone, I cannot escape the feeling that I have forgotten something important. Maybe. Anyways, so chat, with it now being 9 o'clock, I hope you guys are able to relax nice and easy tonight. If you feel we have earned your follow, right below the video player is a heart. If you click it and it fills in, then consider that your library card for who's channel here. As long as that heart is filled in, aka a follow, Touch will let you know whenever we open up the library doors, alright? And further down, within the text area of the info boxes, we have links to our socials, such as our Twitter, our YouTube, and the library Discord. I hope to see you all there if you guys feel that we have earned your follow. Now then, let's get back to the story. Thou art ever welcome, Savvy, but I require no assistance. But I take that leave, unburdened by concern for my well-being. Verily, thy countenance bespeaks a desire to quit this place without further delay. Mayhap thou thinkest this chapter were till concluded, that these halls should really be consigned to the annals of history? In man's eagerness to seize the future, how readily he doth slip down the past. Full many a proud pioneer hath bravely stridden into the great unknown, only to find there the banner of his ancestor, cited by the aeons. And still man glorieth in his discoveries. 'Tis through his pride that wisdom doth ever give way to ignorance, while they who lurk in the shadow remain hidden, lost no sooner than they are found. Be not offended, Savvy. Thy conduct hath ever been beyond reproach. Despite thy surpassing strength, and all thy many victories, thou hast never been so convinced of thine own greatness as to imagine thyself above the follies of thy forebears. Mayhap it is the echo which hath opened thine eyes to the lessons of history. Would that the same could be said of... Oh, what's going on? Oh, they're talking. Whence came that cry? The solar, Char for faint the answer. What happened? One moment, chat. Okay, so what? Savvy, you must. Uh-oh. There goes the echo. It would have been nice if this was voice acted. Like this particular thing. Tell me, Luswa, would you have done the same? Luswa Lavelier was a remarkable man, lives beyond mortal measure. Would that I had met him prior to his passing. A white-robed Asian. An Asian? Here? How? How readily you see. You're indeed gifted, Antisetta. But you're not like the others. Your robes. Gifted, but ignorant. Yet I shall not judge you harshly. The fault lies of your forebears. It has been millennia. Mine are the robes of an emissary. Unlike he who came before, I have no quarrel with you. You speak the Library? Library is a warrior. He fought, he fell. He may yet learn from his mistakes. Then he is still... Come, I only confirm that which you already know. There is no cessation to no oblivion, only expulsion. You... what are... Ready when you are, my lady, if there's nothing else. Is something the matter? Totoro doesn't see him. Oh, I feel the same way. After everything that's happened here, it feels strange to leave. But I'm sure we'll soon get used to Revenant's tool. Yeah, I'll let you say your goodbyes. Take it home as you like, my lady. We shall depart whenever you're ready. It is only to be expected. She lacks a gift in a knowledge both. To her, we are indistinct. I did not understand. Shadowless, fleshless, formless. What truth there is in each tale is diluted by time and talent. Knowledge dictates expectation, and expectation colours perception. Thus did she perceive not. So it is with all but a chosen few. Even you, when young, could not yet see with eyes unclouded. You know nothing about me. Nothing. The gift grants you clarity. It grants you focus. With it, you may in time come to see us as we are, rather than this crude approximation. Lord Bray did not think so highly of the Echo. Lord Bray is wrong about a great many things. The Echo is indeed a gift, albeit one you have yet to master. And if we did, there would be no strife between our peoples, for we would be of one mind. I leave as I came in peace and descended. May we meet again as friends. Wait, stay where you are! Ah! Mayhap I was indelicate. It isn't Roche she shields her children from disgrace with such resolve. Was it also by her hand that you survived the order, I wonder? And then we came in wondering what the hell happened. Oh, I take it there's no need to explain. Save your concern, he did me no lasting harm. Whatever his intention was, it was not to kill. I heard a cry! What happened? Are you alright? You look faint. Do you need to lie down? I can fetch you a flask of my special tonic. Ranger, send word to the students about that scene. Tell them to scour the archives. The forbidden tomes in particular. If there is any reference to an Ascian road to the wrong white, however oblique, I would know of it. An Ascian, my lady? Was that what gave you cause to cry out? I did but moments ago glimpse a figure clad in white set forth from the waking sands. Yet Ascians are wont to employ teleportation magics. Why would one be so brazen? I know not and care not. Fight him, savvy. Turn every stone in Vesper Bay if you have to. Pray attend me, Totoro. Oh, Tencha. But you see, with the section of the MSQ that we are in, which is from the downing of Ultima Weapon to the start of the next expansion, in this case Heavensward. This whole section is just setting up the building blocks for all the expansions that have come out so far. And this is one of those blocks being set up. Oh, right there. I'm told that you're the warrior of light, but I would know for myself. I shall walk north, and you may choose to follow. Know, however, that you will be way late if you do. You may even perish. Should you survive, we shall speak anon. Okay, right now, our current jobs is Paladin and Warrior. I can't get Dark Knight unlocked until we actually get to, Foundation? And Gunbreaker, I'm almost actually able to unlock that because of my Paladin level. I said it earlier and I'll say it again, as well. On the last Friday of this month, which I believe is the 29th, we are starting story time. So I didn't say it when I said it earlier, but with me going to be reading books to you guys, we are going to be starting with a mystery novel. It's about 20 chapters long. I'm not quite sure how many pages that would be, though. But when we do start the story time, I'm thinking we will be spending the last hour of the stream reading you guys' story. Who knows, maybe I'll help put some of you to bed. I'm actually looking forward to doing story time. Because when Vault decided to rebrand when Vault decided to rebrand into the library, he was actually wanting to have story time be a thing. Basically, it's something new that is out of the norm for the channel. And so he figured, well, why not have a story time? And then he hired me. Okay, done sending your goons against me. Remarkable, truly remarkable. I thank you for granting me this indulgence. None save she who best elaborate could endure such an examination. Have the laws of man ground so twisted in my absence that it is now permitted to lay hands upon an emissary? You bore witness to my audience with the antecedent, did you not? Did you know I acted only in self-defense? I realize the same cannot be said of Lord Brea. Even amongst his brethren, he is considered unique. Nevertheless, I cannot wholly condemn his misdeeds, for through them we discovered you. One so strong in the gift that she could cast us out. And your mother favors you still, that much is plain. But surely you must feel it. Her influence wanes, and her strength shall soon be spent. These lands, these people, this world, all shall soon change. As it was, just shall it be again, as it should always have been. Doubt my claims and question my motives, if you will. Only believe me when I say this. I am Elizabeth, emissary, bearer of the word, and of the one true God. And we shall meet again. Hey, keep that name in the back of your memory, Char. Because we're gonna see more of them. Well, how far am I in the, door quest? Oh, soul 2.1, okay. I'm so happy that this game exists. It's one of my favorite games of all time. The only downside about it is that it's a monthly subscription. Wow, it does not want to check my hand correctly. Come on, stop flicking them off. I'm holding my water bottle, stop flicking them off. Yeah, I don't have perfect hand tracking, sadly. But the hand tracking is all visual. And I don't think the thing understands deaf that well. Thank the gods you've returned, Savvy. After you left, I began to worry that I might have sent you to your doom. I take it our visitor Pravilla soon. Oh, he's actually waiting for me. Beg pardon? He was waiting for you? What did you do? What did he say? As it was, so shall it be again? Of when does he speak? And of what exactly? The words of this Elizabeth portend much but reveal nothing, save perhaps a measure of disdain for Law Brea. I had hoped for answers, but it seems I shall have to be content with a wealth of additional questions. Build on the stone. Manfilia has a final favor to ask of you. Let us set aside the matter of the assassin until after we have completed our move to the writing stones. There is but one final favor I would ask of you before I depart. I believe I mentioned before that my father was a member of the Alamean resistance. The truth, however, is more complicated than that. As far as the Empire knew, he was a spy. He maintained the deception for nigh on half a decade, furnishing the resistance with vital imperial secrets while fitting his paymasters subtly concealed information. While he died some 15 years ago, my father left behind his journal, which I have closely guarded ever since. It contains every shred of information he and his agents could steal on what they believe to be the single greatest threat to Eorzea, the Primals. His wisdom has guided me through the years, though there is much within I still do not understand. It is my hope that Oriander will fare better. Tell him to treat him with care. He is all I have left of my father. Yes, ma'am. Chad, you guys doing good tonight? I hope you're all doing good. I thought they departed. To what end dost thou linger? I have Warburton's journal. The legacy of Manfilia's father, who perished in the parade incident of 1562 when a Gobu broke free of his magical fetters and ran amok through the streets of Ulda. It contains a wealth of stone and parallel research on the primals, as well as other information which has yet to be deciphered. The father's final bequest, the daughter's lifelong labor. It is no small thing to surrender such a cherished memento. Well can I imagine the descendant's pain. Upon mine honor, I swear to spare no effort in the study of these materials, lest my lady's sacrifice be in vain. Drop, what's going on? Bavi, this is Manfilia. Forgive me, but I could wait no longer. I have departed for the Rising Stones. If you have yet to... Once you have given the journal to Oriander, I bid you come to the 7th Heaven and Reverend Toll. Tadru will be there to show you inside our new headquarters. Assuming you have already attended to it, you may wish to make use of our new Aetherite and Reverend Toll. After all, it is right on our doorstep. Oh, he has another unlock. The King Lives. Oriander wishes to speak with you about the royal return of good King Magamon XII. Amongst Muggle kind, the legend of good King Magamon XII doth tell of a wise and magnanimous ruler. Alas, the entity thus summoned put in lie to this imagining with his brief and decidedly unpeaceful reign. So it's most disturbing for me to learn then that the Mogul Guard have once more succeeded in placing their manic potentate upon his thorny throne. Methinks the agents of chaos doth lurk in the shadows of this deed. Only with the Asians' skillful intervention could they have called the king back from the Aether with such haste. As ever, it's thought that they, to the blade born of light, to banish a pagan's dark ambition from our realm. The 12 only know what dire power doth corrupt the savior of these gentle forest folk. The name has been called Saudi. The more moderate section of the nobles that have joined with the Order of the Ton Adder in an effort to open a path to the good king's domain. I bid thee make haste to the Adder's Nest, and once more pledge thine aid in disposing this royal myth made flesh. Next time we are in Cordania, okay? For now, though, we want to go to Mordana. Salva, you here? Good, good. We were all wondering when you'd show up. As I was just telling your restive receptionist here, I'm pleased to inform you that all the documents have been prepared and all signatures signed. The Rising Stones is officially yours. Splendid! From this day forward, I will spare no effort in seeing that it is as welcoming and comfortable at home for us as the Waken Sands ever was. That said, this is all somewhat intimidating, is it not? So many unfamiliar places and unfamiliar faces. Take that odd-looking fellow over there, for example. He's been eyeing us most suspiciously ever since we arrived. I cannot help but wonder if we are truly safe here. Ah, that man, I can't say I've spoken to him myself, but rumor has it he's come to hunt for some ancient treasures in the Crystal Tower. You've seen the structure I speak of, no? It's this one right here. It'd be hard to miss it, that massive pillar of shining crystal that looms high over the land just to the southeast of here. If the tales are to be believed, it is a remnant of some ancient civilization. The details remain a mystery, and that's no doubt why it's drawn adventurers and scholars from all over looking to unearth its secrets. The man over there is no exception, and if my instincts are true, he knows more than most. If you're curious about the tower yourself, you could do worse than talk to him and see what he knows. Why, if I weren't otherwise occupied with my duties here, I'd have half a mind to join you. I mean, just look at it. I can scarce begin to imagine what wonders lie inside. Why, that's wonderful to hear. I was sure that this receptionist will work just as hard to see that our efforts do not skip a beat despite the relocation. And with that, Savvy, I do believe it's time you officially announce your presence to everyone inside. The Undescendant and the others will surely be overjoyed to see you. The Crystal Tower quest series is now available from the Outlandish Man. In order to progress in the main scenario, you must first complete certain quests in the Crystal Tower series. While you are granted a respite from your duties as a Scion, use your time to probe the depths of the Crystal Tower and see what ancient secrets may be gleaned. Oh, so getting we already started that. Actually, won't even let us continue it? I see a tournament marker. Voice notes? Yeah. Well, it is certainly spacious. Bigger than your previous place. Today marks a new beginning for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. For today, we declare our independence. shall henceforth be beholden to no nation, but serve all of the Eorzea's people, proudly and openly. But this does not mean that we will sever our ties to the Eorzean lines. On the contrary, the Anti-Senate and I shall endeavor to strengthen them. Rest assured, however, that we shall not permit political considerations to influence our decisions. Our identity remains unchanged, as does our cause. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and our single purpose is to safeguard the future of Eorzea. For Eorzea! A member of your time, Savvy. I will speak of Elizabeth. Pardon the intrusion, my lady, but the matter which brings me will admit no delay. Mine every attempt to contact the students of Balthasian has been met with silence. No one will respond? Go on. Allow me to try. Their response? Surely they would not ignore us. They have never yet, my lady. I fear we must assume the worst. No, I will not believe it. An outpost perhaps, but not their headquarters. Their words are beyond circumvention. Had they come under attack, they would most certainly have raised the alarm. None could penetrate their sanctum unnoticed. But for those who lack the gift and the knowledge both. Oh no. Contact their agents in the field at once. His lot has befallen the students of Maldacian. They may know of it. Though the thought of it pains me, until such a time as we have evidence to the contrary, we can't but assume the worst. Accordingly, we must needs seek either source. We must needs seek another source of information on Elizabeth. It is possible that others in the homeland are possessed of such knowledge. Be fairly warned, however, they are unlikely to yield it unconditionally. Do what you must. Yet another unforeseen and unwelcome development. What could be next, I wonder? A visit from a crimson-clad Ascian, perhaps? Or Oju? Or Puss? And whichever allies will then fall fat? For a time, I thought we had gained the upper hand. When you shattered the crystal of darkness and cast out Lord Bria, I dared to hope that we had found a way to rid ourselves of the Ascian menace. I was wrong. He endures and may yet return. Upon that point, I have no doubt that Elizabeth spoke true. Yet there must be a way to destroy them utterly, a way to spare this world their unholy machinations. I dare not consider the alternative. There are forces at work we do not understand, Savvy. I discern them all around, and the service is too great and too numerous to be dismissed as mere coincidence. Doubtless the Paragons are involved, but how and to what end is far from clear. I don't know what will come, but I do know that we will rise and meet it as one. Ah, my stalwart hero, your face is a picture of resolve. I know that you will be ready when the time comes. With luck, however, that will not be for a while yet. Pray return to your private affairs with my blessing. Should anything arise, you will be informed. Cry, where are you? Meanwhile, their intercession was not foretold. You object? Great question. Our plans are in motion. Your intentions unclear. Oh, chat, this reminds me. For the stuff that is voice acted, in which these guys are speaking a foreign language, after they talk, I will then read the text box. Just to basically act as a translation for any who may just be listening. They survived the 7th Order and are stronger now in the gift. Does that not intrigue you? No, it does not. Serve as you will, so too shall I. We labor not at cross purposes. The wisdom of his plan shall become apparent in time, when the veil is lifted from their eyes. And, at long last, they see. Okay, now the next set of quests is the 2.2 MSQ. I think we should save that for another stream. How about we work on some of the blue quests now? Yeah, let's work on some of the blue quest, chat. Which means we got quite a bit of dungeons ahead of us. Now, it did say that we had to complete the Crystal Spire in one box. And as we aren't really that far, hasn't really picked it up. Let's remind ourselves of what it is. The Legacy of a Lag. An avant-garde man, wrestling Raven's soul has some information which might be of interest to an experienced adventurer. Do I know you? Ah, I was very much mistaken. You're the famed adventurer who bested the Caroline Empire's general, are you not? The great savvy yourself. Amazing. And more than a little serendipitous. One might even call it fate. I had but recently received word of a truly unique opportunity. You see, an opportunity the like of which none but one of your proven words could take advantage. The reward? Not less than the accumulated knowledge of a fallen civilization. The risk? A single misstep could cost you your life. But what is a little danger to a storied hero such as you? A woman with absolute confidence in her own ability stands to profit handsomely from this venture. No, I crave no recompense for my part in bringing this opportunity to your attention. The historic discoveries you shall make will be reward enough, I assure you. If my words have sand and the flames of your curiosity, that biggie seek a man by the name of Rambrose at St. Tonic's Farm. It is he who stands at the doorway to untamed margins, awaiting the arrival of a champion bold enough to march across the threshold. Let's see, do we have any of these doing poetics? No poetics, okay. A lot of Daniels will give products. Yeah, we got plenty of dungeons still. I know if I was to queue for that directly, I'd go get the police and I'll also get the, tombstones here. Hey, which reminds me, I should see what I could get with 53 of them. Ah, chat, we have so many of these available. Which means that roulette has so many options. Let's do a leveling roulette. Yeah, let's do a leveling roulette real fast. Oh, it's this one. The one that people hate. I only hate the first big round. But the rest of it's fine for me. We'll be hitting 54 on this run. Yeah, this is the worst room in any of the dungeons that I'm aware of. Hey. How rude! Why interrupting me like that? And as that, we are now 54. Turn the plant away from them? Char, you guys doing good tonight? Let's figure that out while we have time to talk. Thankfully, we are past the hardest part of this dungeon, which was the first round. I didn't want to say that I feel like we made quite a bit of progress on the MSQ tonight. And so if you're just joining us, feel free to hit that follow button. It'll look like a little unsealed heart. And once it's filled up, then that means you have gotten your library card, and Twitch will let you know whenever the library doors are open. Oh, I already possessed one of those, okay. Someone did not aggro that thing, but okay. But yeah, so tonight, for the duration for the remainder of the stream, we're going to be focusing on doing the blue quest now. because the next portion of the MSQ is the start of the 2.2 content. And then in here we have two big plants. Oh no. Oh, that was because I got hit by the bad breath. The most dangerous room in this dungeon is still that first room, though. Oh yeah, this dungeon you definitely want to avoid the bad breath when you can. If they have the marbles in general, you want to avoid it. Wow. I hope you guys are having a good night. Already halfway to 55. Hello, Rambrose. Why, if it isn't Savvy herself, I was not expecting such a celebrated guest. To what do I owe the honor of this visit? Oh, now secretly, Char. The quest chain that involves the current scene. The whole thing is required for the main story quest. So you may as well consider it part of the main story. It may have a blue unlock, but it's definitely part of the main story. You're darker here, you say? By a man clad in foreign garb? Well, the opportunity spoke of must surely further our latest airport geographical endeavor. Quite how I came to know of it is another matter. Whole knowledge of this project was supposed to be restricted to my organization. But that is something for me to ponder in private. You're here now, and your services will, I am certain, prove invaluable. I must warn you, however, that the venture we have in mind is no simple excavation. An unprepared or incautious adventurer could very well find herself in an unplanned and unpleasant journey to those solemn holes. Knowing this, do you still wish to lend us your cooperation? Naturally. I rather thought you would see that. Your courage is scarcely a secret. Now the first, Savvy? I thought it was you. Oh, hey, Sid. What brings you to St. Conix? Don't tell me. Beyonce set you on another realm-shaking, history-making mission to lay low and apparently insurpassably so, yes? No? Ah, I see you two are already acquainted. That as well. Master Garland, our intrepid hero here, caught wind of the forthcoming expedition and has kindly pledged to assist us. She has, has she? Glad to have you aboard, Savvy. You don't have the faintest idea what you volunteered for, do you? Very well, let us begin at the beginning. The Sons of St. Konak are tasked with unearthing the secrets of a long-fallen elegant empire. And this present endeavor aims to delve more deeply into the civilization's mysteries than ever before. Ah, but I know that look. In the event that you feel ill-equipped to contribute much on the subject of elegant archaeology, I invite you to recall your encounter with the ultimate weapon. That mechanical monstrosity represented a feat of engineering far beyond what Erlenwood could presently achieve. Naruto's gave us simply a bulkhead. I'd mention this by way of a reminder that you have had what one might term extensive first-hand experience with a notable elegant relic. In short, you're practically an archaeologist. It wasn't funky. Now, to the core of the matter, here in Mondrona, there stands an entire elegant structure, which we have yet to investigate. I speak, of course, of the Crystal Tower. After witnessing the destructive capabilities of the ultimate weapon, and the lesser one Dalamud before it, it seems wise to treat any remnants from that era with the utmost caution. They must be analyzed, monitored, and above all, kept from falling into the wrong hands. To put it plain, I have no wish to see another megalomaniacal legatus who wield one of those weapons. It was this thought which first moved me to contact the Sons and propose that the tower be explored. For several millennia, the Crystal Tower remained hidden, buried deep underground. But, like so many other things that were better left undisturbed, the structure was freed from a stony prison by the great upheaval which accompanied the Covenant of the Seventh Umbral Era. It now stands revealed in all of its splendor, that gleaming spear of crystal pointed at the bosom of the heavens. Oh, there's a force field. We believe the tower to be the repository of much of the ancients' wisdom, but fortunately, its entrance is guarded by formidable defenses, and we cannot so much as peep through the keyhole, much less set foot inside. These defenses take the form of statues, carved into the likeness of giant swordsmen. The 8 sentinels, as the thumbs are wont to call them, is the first barrier we must overcome. Why not simply fly over them in an airship, you ask? This has been tried before. Any vessel that ventures too close to the tower is blasted out of the air. We either destroy the statues, or the front door is forever beyond our reach. So it has a form of anti-aircraft system. Because I was thinking about that, why not just take an airship? My colleagues and I are ill suited to negotiating such deadly hazards. Thus, if we are to gain access to the tower's secrets, we must needs employ the services of an experienced adventurer. It will be difficult and dangerous, Savvy, but I can think of no finer woman for the task. If I didn't know better, I'd say you had a taste for these deadly escapades. I look forward to working with you again. There is much more to be done before we can begin the expedition proper. Take some time to prepare yourself, and I shall explain the challenges that lie ahead. Our first objective is to reach the entrance to the Crystal Tower. As I previously mentioned, however, that will prove no easy task. The entrance is guarded by powerful defense mechanisms, each utilizing one of the 4 elements of fire, water, wind, or earth. Anyone attempting to simply stroll past these unsweeping sentinels invites swift obliteration. Based on Master Ground's analysis, however, we are reasonably certain that the attacks of these lethal contraptions can be reflected using a crystal of the corresponding element. Naturally, these crystals must be of surpassing clarity, free of the slightest impurities, much like the flawless specimens used by the beastmen in their primal summoning rituals. Maybe I should have said, exactly like the specimens they used. Were there any other way? We would not ask this of you, but we need someone to enter the Beast Trap strongholds and liberate their perfect crystals. For the moment, I would have you focus on obtaining 2 of the 4 crystals that you require. Pray me for Lenoska, where both the Sapsa spawning grounds and Umgomer mines are located. You may be certain that the materials used in the Beastman's sacred rituals will be well defended. Whether you choose to venture there alone or with companions, I shall leave to your discretion. But whatever you do, please be careful. Alright, so now I gotta go to Lenoska? Do we have any quests going over there? other than this one. Okay. We're going to Western Alaska first. Chad, you guys having a good time? I hope you are. You want to sit back, relax. Have me read stuff to you. Ooh, what's this? Any other blues over here? Not just this one? Why so serious? The Amanda would hear tidings of your battle with the siren. So it is true that you triumphed over the siren? Words cannot express my gratitude. My only regret is that my dear brother could not be here today to hear out his our father's death has been avenged. He set sail with his crew 3 years past, you see, and has yet to return to shore. But I hold out hope that his ship shall come sailing into harbor any day now. And on that day, I shall be the first to share with him the news of your trials. In the meanwhile, however, we can finally press on with the restoration of FFXIV. I must get to work at once. I would be much in your debt if you could inform Master Memoda that the coast is clear for us to begin. Well, since we're here anyways, might as well. Oh. Hello, Memoda. You've done it? Sent the bloody sounds gritty and stricken to the market, that's what you can. You've done us all a great service to the lads. If you wouldn't mind, the devil Mama Doll is here, so to tell all the fell wench's last song. What's that? We had to fend off a dulcet crew riding the seaside and duds of Maelstrom men? Tis as I feared, the poor lass. My heart goes out to her. So still years to the day, give or take a moan. The crew, the Maelstrom's fine to set sail on a routine patrol, but ain't nothing routine in these parts, and they'd not return to shore. Rumors spread quick like that it was a siren song, what led the vessel to a watery grave. Maelstrom Command jumped to quiet the talk. Ill tidings were already too easy to come by in those days after the calamity. But there was a lesson to know, we knew. Like father, like son. Lass, that was this old thought, you'll spare poor dear me of the truth. Lass has already suffered more than their share. Dear Mira? This cannot be. My brother is still alive at sea. The search effort continues. Master Mamadoa, you yourself are already the same. Forgive me, Missy. I never meant to deceive. The Maelstrom made me swear a vow, you see. That I'd keep the truth buried deep in... bugger me, Val. And bugger me. Truth is, this guy of a coward just couldn't summon a nerve to tell you the truth there, Amanda. And you forgive a sorry old son. There is no need for forgiveness, Master Mamadou. For the true coward is me. In my heart, I have always known. This adventurous deeds and your words have finally given me the courage to face the truth. I am a woman grown. The time for clinging to childish gifts past. I must look to the future. My spitting skills are still wanting, but I will not falter from the task. Severius ears will burn bright once more, a beacon of hope in the darkest of nights. The fell song of the sea have claimed their last freedom. I shall see to it with my own 2 hands. Strong words, lass. I trust you'll not forget them when your paws are all bloody and blistery. My hands? Why, I'll clutch my hammer with my teeth if need be. Father, brother, do you hear me? This will not be in vain. Well, that's a wrap up to the dungeon that's over there. Do I have the hardwood unlocked? Yeah, I think there's a hardwood. Oh, excuse me. Chat, I'm running out of water. And yeah, we're just gonna run right through this, though. Oh no. So I'm not sure when at what time exactly we'll be starting tomorrow. I would like to, but we may actually take a day off. Really, because Vault wants to do some changes to the things. Like he wants to move like the whole setup. So I'm not even sure if we are going to be live tomorrow. We'll probably definitely see us around. But probably not in the form of a stream though. Oh, thank you, Shadow. Thank you for stopping by. You have a good night too, alright? I appreciate you hanging out with for as long as you did. Oh wow, that was easy. Are there any more of those over here? No, the rest are in the East Shroud and the Water Spells, okay. Yeah, once again, thank you, Shadow. You just hanging out actually means more than you think. Both means and helps out more. Okay, so let's see. It looks like I just gotta go straight in. And then we hop down. thinking for Saturday. For Saturday, we're going to make a concept of how I want the actual background to be. Like the actual background for the stream stuff. Cause I think that would be fun. Plus, it would allow me to get rid of some of the AI-generated artwork that I use for my starting screens and whatnot. Because as it is right now, I do have some AI-generated artwork on the channel. Both for the background. Like this background right here, actually. This background was actually AI generated, and I want to get that replaced. And so, I think maybe on Saturday, we will. I'll try to make a 3D representation of how I want the layout of the background to be. And then using that representation, I'll screenshot it and then start choosing around it, because I suck with art. But hey, at least I can say that the way I have it laid out will be truly unique though. And it may be an interesting, simple style. But at least it'll allow me to get rid of one of the big AI pieces here. Actually, that's probably the only AI image on the channel. The only other AI image that I'm aware that I'm using for sure would be the icon for the Discord community. Oh, thank you for stopping by, Explorer. Thank you. I don't know how long you've been here, but thank you. Let's stay out of this cave. And head over to... Just we're getting ready to actually unlock that again. I think for, when we get the air aspected crystals, I think it's gonna be an arrow one. I will use that opportunity to the extreme child unlock. Oh, how many leaf quests do I have available? Oh, I have 4 leaf quests available. Wow, all the experience is roughly the same. I might do that. How progress your efforts in infiltrating the basement strongholds? How? Did that come from another player? Or did I have sound coming from somewhere? That's not come from another player then. I have here a flawless earth crystal. This unblemished earth crystal is the main component used in the ritual the kobolds perform to summon Titan. And I also have a flawless water crystal. Same thing, but for the Sahagin to summon Leviathan. So these are the same flawless crystals of the beast tribes. I have seen countless specimens from I know not how many excavations, but nothing to compare to these. The purity is astounding. You don't know, Savvy, but these in our possession, we lack only the crystals of fire and wind. The former lies in Zurak, the wood camp of the Amacho and Dinalan, the latter in Nadalan, the rizzo the Exo in the hills of Porthos. You can expect them to be as closely guarded as the first two, if not more so. Still, I look forward to receiving word of your resounding success. You know what, chat? Let's do another, modeling roulette, cause why not? That was instant. Oh, this one again? You'll figure we did a level line, it puts us in the same one twice. Yeah, this is still the worst room of any dungeon. But once you're past this room, the rest of it is all golden. But now that we are past the worst of it in this dungeon, the rest of it should be a breeze. Oh, I thought I got out of that in time. How's everyone's night going so far? I hope you're all having a wonderful night. Zone, get behind him, damn it! Oh wait, we have two runs here. Oh no. The healer just got hit. Because he got paralyzed, no wonder. Are you not gonna use that on yourself? Oh well. We completed the fight, at least. Healer, what the hell? I thought you were coming. It's a good thing I pressed my wrist and not you thought. I couldn't get the breath this time. Oh, sure, I think I know where we're gonna go at the end of this stream. I hope you guys like some, I guess screaming. You don't need to grab it every time you have burrs on you. Oh, good thing I got out of that just in time. Oh, that guy is on to like Genji from Overwatch, okay. But hey, I think I leveled up. Okay, no, I almost leveled up. Okay, let's see, where to go next? Now let's have a good move into Gardania. And get that unlock for Thorn March. Now chat, we are near the end of the stream. I hope you've all had a great night so far. Sabria the Scions, glad am I to see you. I assume you have been appraised of the situation regarding the Mughal monarch. After your previous deposal of the king, Kublai Khan approached the Mughals guard and attempted to convince them of the error of their ways. But fortunately, it appears his efforts at persuasion had rather the opposite effect. The royal sentries reportedly flew to a frenzy and focused their righteous indignation into a sowing ritual. Maybe it was the unwavering intensity of the Nobles Guard prayers, but the Kenyans returned to the forest envelope in an almost blinding aura of majesty. Kupo Kop tells us that the daunting maniacal avatar has now taken to calling himself Great King Nogamog III. Great King Nogamog XII, my bad. Suffice to say that the older Seats here is willing to condone the necessary act of regicide. For the safety of all who dwell within the Tollswood, it has been decided that the king must fall. But certain member, the older Seatsier's personal guard has already escorted Kupo Kop to the road that shows the monarch's domain. Those among us with the ability to see miracles are often in high demand, but considering the urgency of your mission, our leader felt it best to expedite matters. Try make your preparations and so on as soon as you are able. Kupo Kop awaits you in the bramble patch in the East Shroud. Speaking of the East Shroud, let's go there anyways. Because we have a hunt target over there. We will turn in the quest. And then we will go to the hunt target. I knew you'd come. At least I was hoping, Kupo. Not long ago, I had a stern word with the Nobles Guard about the dangers of turning pleasant fairy tales into disturbing reality. But they insisted that the intimidating force that is good King Nogamog XII, may his scepter of judgment ever command our respect, is exactly the sort of savior we need. The Nobles Guard are afraid, Kupo. Afraid of how the force has changed. Afraid of the never-ending conflict. Afraid that we Muggles have no place in this new world. I am scared of all these things too. But the thought of unleashing a royal menace upon the Twelves scares me even more, Kupo. Please, you must deal with them firmly before this goes too far. A measured thrashing, of course. Nothing too brutal. We can enter the Thornrush here, through the tear I've made in the ward. Take care, good fortune, and in the meantime, I'll go let the others know that Great King Nogamog XII, may his reign end with minimal bloodshed, will be vacating his throne, Kupo. And then he just nods. I think that's our first actual, extreme challenge. Yeah. What was I about to do? Oh, right. Complete the hunt target over here. Okay, so somewhere up in this area is our target. Let's see, how many more do I need? 2 more. There's one of them. And now where's the last one? There should be one more somewhere in this wide area. Let's see, is there one up here somewhere? Oh, these are like 3 levels higher. One probably respawned by now. Oh, that one's here. No. Oh, I guess we're waiting for one of them to respawn then. They can't respawn? Oh, chat, you know? Since we're going to Cortez and I'll look for one of the employees here, we may as I might as well do that dungeon mode in the area. But for now, since we don't have the time to do a dungeon, I will get more of the side MSQ done. I still hope that you guys have been having a wonderful night so far. You know, chat, before we know it, we will be high enough in level that once we actually start Heaven's Ward, we'll be in like endgame gear for Heaven's Ward. Or at least something equivalent to it. I guess to finish off, we will end in Corthus. We'll get that last crystal, and then, I'll start doing the closing stuff. Let me see what these notifications are. Ah, okay, stuff that I can watch later. Ah, they're not on yet, but I have a feeling that they're gonna be on tonight. But I haven't seen you guys them in a little while. Geez, everything's aggroing on me here. But yeah, so like, as far as I'm aware, I don't expect that we will be on tomorrow. At least in regards to stream. But I will be repeating that when I do my closing. Oh, we have the unlock here as well. Rude. Oh, at the very end too. Talk about rude. But I felt like I was being bullied. Okay, so why is my friend not on yet? I got to pump you on a little bit. I thought as much. Oh, Jesus, once I get to white brim, I'm gonna start doing my closing, alright? It's about that time as it is. I figure for Saturday, what we will do is, the first part will definitely be me making the concept for how I want the backend to be. And it would allow me to actually replace the AI art that I have featured on the channel. So that's gonna be at least the start of the project to do that. Are they not on yet? Well, let me see if they're actually live yet. Because it may just be Twitch being slow. Oh, yep, that's what the case will be. That's the case for it. Let me get out of mod view then real fast. Actually, no, let me go back onto that mount. I like the music. And I'm supposed to get away from the mobile. Alrighty, chat. So, that's gonna wrap it up for tonight. I hope you have all enjoyed. Now, for my plans tomorrow, I don't expect us to have our library open tomorrow, because, as I said, Volp is want to get some stuff moved around. He's in the process of getting a table cleaned off. But anyway, so, we might not be on the stream tomorrow. Even though it's one of our normal days, usually. However, Saturday we will be on for sure. And we're gonna make use of, I guess we're gonna make use of some little Warcraft assets to help make a concept. Yeah, we're gonna use those assets to basically design a concept for how I want the background to look. And, once I have that concept all put down, then I can start choosing over it and basically get that full, image started to be able to replace the background image behind me. I think that would be a good idea, at least. I will make a disclaimer right now, though. Like, the stuff that you'll see me doing involved in those World of Warcraft assets will never be publicly available. Not even privately available. And it's just gonna be for that one instance. And when I do start doing that, I will have a disclaimer saying that if you were to try to use it, do anything like that with the live game of it, there's a good chance you'll get banned. And I'm talking about like on the Blizzard servers. But anyways, so again tomorrow, I'm not sure if we'll be on. I don't think we will. As the amount of work just seems like a little bit more than of all things it is. And they have to move a huge table around. And then, I don't know, it's more technical than I know. But yeah, so, yeah. Anyways, chat. If you liked what you've seen, feel free to hit that follow button down below the video player. It looks like a heart, and when it's filled up, Twitch will let you know whenever the library opens its doors again. Further down underneath the player, right where the info boxes are, you'll find the links to our Twitter, our YouTube, and the Discord community for the library. I want to thank everyone that came by, especially the writers that came by from, who was it? Sambata. Once again, thank you. You guys made my night with the... In the meantime, my name is Savi. And I'm the head librarian here at the Artist Library. I love you all and have a great night. And please stick around as we go visit my friend Ira, alright? Just make sure that you guys are ready to hear some screaming as Ira hunts down some poor survivors. In the meantime, I love you on my bookies and have a good night. Goodbye!